Enough Yoshi. The fucking dinosaur. What did he ever do for anybody? Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Oh, man, I am surviving today. Oh, my God. Whew. I have a bit of a headache. So I'm just trying to not die. I swear, man. If there's any Gundam or just mobile suit in general that I own that needs almost perfect weight distribution for it to be properly posed, you can hear stuff rattling on my desk. God damn it. Trays, can you just stay standing still for 5 fucking minutes? Jesus, it's the tall geese. God damn. There. Yeah, my Tall Geese 2 was falling over, so I bring it over to the right side of my desk to rebalance the legs and the thrusters, and he falls over again. Trace, why are you drunk? You're a man of focus and sheer fucking will. Why are you falling over, man? Huh? Put this beam saber back. Very gently. There we go. My man. Trace Kushernada. My favorite Gundam villain. Probably always will be. Much as I like Char. Char's great too. Don't get me wrong. But man, there's something special about Trays, man. You know what I would love to see? I would love to see Trays Kushrenada and Oz with Zex on Trays' side against the Titans. I'd buy tickets to that fight. Would you guys buy tickets to that fight? Specifically, because I want to see Trays and the Tall Geese 2 fight Shirako and the O. I think that fight would be awesome. Like, seriously. I mean, granted, for those of you who have seen Zeta Gundam, who likes the Masala more than the O? I do. The O is cool, but it's kind of fat. Whereas the Masala is just mean looking. It looks sinister as fuck. But yeah, I would absolutely buy tickets to see the Titans against have a war against Oz. I really think that would be really cool to see. I think Trays would win. Don't get me wrong. I think Trays would absolutely win. A lot of it being because I would take Zex and Noin over most pilots in the Titans. Honestly. Goddamn. The O from Double... No. The O. It is a mobile suit called the O. This thing. This chonky bitch. This is the last mobile suit that Paptimus Shirako pilots. It is a big chonky tub of mustard. But anyway, I would absolutely fucking love to see that fight, that war. That would be wild to watch. Because again, like, I can't think of a pilot that the Titans have that would be able to give Zex and Noin trouble. That's the one tricky part. And the other thing that would be interesting is the Titans have they make sure that in most battles they have a numbers advantage. But the interesting thing about Oz is that Trays is so good at maneuvering enemies basically and using their own strengths against them. So he would strategically, I think, wipe the floor with them. But it would just be fun to watch because I fucking hate the Titans. I fucking despise them. They are so pants on head evil that it's kind of ridiculous. But oh, oh, did y'all hear that? Oh man, that. I'm gonna give that a minute to linger. Oh man. Oh, fuck. The Titans have great suits. They do, absolutely. The biggest problem that the Titans had, honestly, was the fact that they were bullies. They weren't really like the amount of 1 year war veterans that were Titans pilots were pretty slim, and then the ones that were got either ran out or weren't put in some of their best battles. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm alright. My neck popped. And since I've got a headache, there's going to be more of that coming. But, oh, that helped. But yeah, the Titans, great mobile suit development. They had some of the best, like, Xeonic engineers working on their suits. But the problem that they ran into was their pilots just weren't that skilled. Like probably the most skilled guys that they have, from what I understand, were effectively used not to fight the AUUG, but to exterminate Xeon remnants, like the Immortal Fifth, the or was it the Immortal Fourth? I don't remember. My head is killing me, but Chapadel, Alphabet, Bernard Mancha. Much as I hate those guys, they're talented pilots. And canonically speaking, in the lore, they were nowhere near any of the major battles of the AUG, even though they were one of the more experienced teams. It's the hilarity of the Grips conflict is honestly of how mismanaged it is. Like, it's something you're going to see as I continue to go on about it. Is that effectively they looked for pilots with a very specific personality profile, and the few that were some of their best guys weren't out on the front lines. They looked for the assholes to put out there on the front lines. It wasn't always the best pilots. Like, one really good example of that is Lila. Lila, really early on, we'll talk about her in part 2 of Grips War. Lila's very talented pilot. Very, very good pilot. Like, she's like running circles around the rank and file of the AUG in that Garibaldi Veda that she pilots. And she's doing work. She gets beat by Camille, but that's Camille. Like, Camille's a new type, and she's not. So she gets just murked at the end. But she was a very talented pilot, and she wasn't in the Titans. She was just a standard Fetty pilot, But yeah, it is it's one of those things where, like, the Titans, they didn't really have much of a strategy outside of just bully the shit out of people. And it doesn't always work, especially when you have, and like, your opposing force is full of veterans of the 1 year war, and some talented new types as well, because the interesting thing about the AUUG when you look at them, and again I'll be going over it in the video. Henkin Beckener is a 1-year war veteran. He fought at the battles of Solomon and Abalku. He, in fact, recalls the Zeong destroying ships that he was commanding at that battle, and he saw Shar and Amuro fighting. From what I gather, what he says, who would win the Titans of the Outlaws? They would probably destroy each other. Honestly, neither of them are particularly good militaries. I think that where the Allies are going to have the biggest problems is with the cyber new types that the Titans field. I think that they would have a lot of problems with the Psycho Gundams. But that's who I would put my money on, because the Outlaws are kind of a joke. 420 Getting throws in $5. He says, "How about Hiro from Wing beating the Gary Stu MC from Seed?" Yeah, the Seed pilots against the Wing pilots is not competitive. It really isn't, because if you look at the Gundam pilots in Seed, you have Kira, Atherin, and then Nicole, Izan, and I forget the name of the pilot who does the Buster Gundam, because he's kind of just the token black, honestly, character of the show. Like, he's just the black guy. But yeah, like it kind of runs into the same problem, is that the Gundam pilots in Seed, the original Seed, are bullies. They're all bullies. They are, they're basically constantly attacking enemies that don't have the ability to properly stand up. When they do, Dirka, thank you. When they do fight somebody that has them on equal footing, they can't beat one suit and one mobile armor. They can't beat Kira and Mula Flaga. Now, granted, Mula Flaga's a fucking pimp, because he didn't even need a mobile suit to hold those guys at bay. That's a bad motherfucker. Could you imagine if Mula Flaga at the beginning of Seed had his own Gundam too? That's a wrap, son. He and Kira would probably have killed all of them. But they would bully Kira 3-4-on-1 and couldn't beat him. Couldn't take him out. So imagine fighting Wu Fei. Like, I don't even think you would need all the Gundam pilots. I think if you put Wu Fei, if it was a 3-on-5 battle, Wu Fei, Catra, and Troa against all 5 Gundam pilots from Seed, my money's on the Wing guys. Honestly. Because they work together even better. Even though they barely worked together. And B, they're not going to be they're not bullies. They understand strategy, they understand having to figure out things on the fly. With Catra there, they're going to be more in sync with one another. They would run right through them. Honestly. Wu Fei and Catra are very good at closing the distance. Mu has the genetics he was born with. That is true. That is true. He is a coordinator, basically. I think Seed should get its own G-Quack. Dude, I would sign up. I would absolutely sign up for that. Oh, and on what you're saying, Gutty, like the wing pilots, funnily enough, aren't new types at all, though. How the like Amuro Ray is quoted as basically having eyes in the back of his head because of his new type abilities. He's not like raw power guy like Judo and Camille are, but what he does have combined with his natural just skill of piloting, he's scary good. Whereas the wing pilots, they had to train. Like some of them, they have a natural talent for it. Katra especially does, but they had to train to get as good as they were. They had to train a lot. Hiro especially has been trained from childhood to be an assassin. So was Wu Fei. Wu Fei was a trained martial artist for his whole life. As G Quacks the Xeon timeline. G Quack's timeline, Xavier goes in it in the most recent episode of On the Grind, which is my podcast. Xavier goes over it, and he does a great job of summing up like exactly what happens. Basically, the long and short of it is that instead of Char staying on the ship at Side 7 at the beginning of it, he goes in with what were their names? Jean and I forget the other one. But the he goes in with those pilots at the beginning. And then when he sees the Gundam there with no pilot, he abandons his Zaku and gets into it. And that's how it changes. Instead, in the original story, Char orders just is there. It's a recon mission gone wrong, and that fuck up effectively is what allows Amuro to get into the Gundam. This time, Char does not make that mistake, and he gets into the Gundam. And instead of following the Gundam and him going after the zombies, he instead is grabbed by the Flanagan Institute. They modify the Gundam to give it the Elmeth's bits, and he repaints it to his own colors. And instead of Amuro being the ace pilot of the Federation, it's Sayla. We don't know where Amuro is, apparently. And effectively, G-Quack, as it is presented, is the Zeta of a new timeline. In a sense. It takes place the year before Zeta, and it takes place one side over. Zeta Grips is at side 7. G-Quack starts at side 6. I was saying that wing pilots are as good as the new types. Yes, well, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you then. They are just as good, but instead of being born with it, it's innate talent plus training. Because the funny thing about it is that Gundam Wing, the cockpits in Gundam Wing, none of them are, those cockpits are as advanced in regards to monitoring technology as Universal Century stuff in Zeta. Everything else is just as advanced. The cockpits are not. The cockpits are like one-year war cockpits, where it's just instead of the 360-degree panoramic, it's monitor, 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 and then there's other sensors that let you know if there's something behind you. So, how would the Zero system do against new types? I think it would hold. I think he would hold his own, honestly. Because effectively, what it does is what a new type does. Like the basic, your basic new type they can sense hostility and emotions. They're empaths. So they can sense and they feel people's emotions around them. And which is why they're able to communicate so well with one another. And why they form bonds so fast, is they can tell the true intentions of the other person very well. You basically can't lie to a new type. They know how you feel. You know? The Zero system is more of a practical... It's an AI. Which may or may not be self-aware. And it's effectively giving you a second brain to work alongside your own. Zero system basically makes you a cyber new type. Kinda, sorta. It's effectively giving you a second brain to help process the load of what's going on. The problem that many have whenever it comes to using it is there's so much information being tracked on the battlefield by the system, and so many possibilities that are filtering in through your brain at, the speed of thought, effectively. It's overwhelming and can kill you. Because if you think about it, a battle is a lot of information in any war. There are people everywhere. There's guns, there's bullets flying everywhere. There's explosions happening, so on and so forth. You look at a mobile suit battle. There's dozens of mobile suits. There's beam fire going everywhere. There's missiles going everywhere. There's explosions everywhere, so on and so forth. So effectively what's going on is that the Zero system is tracking all of that and feeding it to you. Could you imagine tracking every single bit of information in a fight? Fuck, dude. There's a reason that soldiers are trained in such a way as to block out certain bits of things that are going on so they don't panic. So like the thing the Blue Destiny Gundams use, but more. From what I understand, the Blue Destiny, the concept of it, pulls a lot from the Zero system, except the difference is that instead of it just being a computer program, an AI, it is scanned off of the brain of an actual new type, and her personality was uploaded into the computer. But yeah, instead of being based on a brain, it's just a program. That's basically it. It's a very interesting process in which it's done. But anyway, I'm looking forward though to watching G-Quack now, from what Xavier's told me. I credit Xavier a lot for helping me with a lot of things. Xavier is a very good friend of mine. And he ended up he's the guy who kind of helped me get back into it, honestly. And I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you. Like, Gunpla is the reason I got through the whatchamacallit, the pandemic with my head attached. Honestly, like, being able to work on robots and getting better at Gunpla and having a hobby legitimately saved me from going insane while I was effectively stuck in my apartment for a year and a half. Yep, Quack will be available on Prime. So I will be watching it. I don't know. So it's going to be out every Tuesday, right? So my question for you guys that are here, and for anybody who watches the VOD, please comment and let me know what you think about this. Do you guys want me to do reactions to it on whenever do a stream after the episode ends? Because if that is something people want, I will do it. People have asked me to cover the show. And I said, and even though I wasn't the biggest fan of the art design, I'm still not. But goddamn, the story sounds fucking cool. So yeah, I would absolutely love to cover it, but if you guys would like it as well, that makes it even better. So if you want an episode by episode talk about it, kind of like what I was doing with G-Witch, all right, let's do it then. We're locked. We are locked in, ladies and gents. Also, I forgot to put this up. Super Chat goal is still going on. The Rick Diaz Challenge. So what we're going to do with this going forward is if this is successful. So for those who don't know what this is, what this goal is, and we've still got 5 more days to get to the goal. And yes, it will always be on YouTube. I don't stream anywhere else now. I fucking hate Twitch. I fucking hate it. So G-Clux is better than Witch for Mercury. In hearing what Xavier has told me, I will say this. I have put my faith in Anno. I have put my faith in him. He is, I will say, and I will admit, I'm a big Evangelion fan as well as a big Gundam fan. And most everything that I have seen of Hideaki Anno's, I've enjoyed. So I have my faith in him. He's the writer on it. He's not the director. He's just the writer. But Anno has been a Gundam fan for a very long time. He entered a contest to actually create the new Gundam. And some of the ideas that he put into his design of it, which is very rough sketch, but ended up being in the actual final design. Because he basically took it back to the original Gundam. He's like, let's take it back to that and go from there instead, which is what it does. It simplifies the design of the Gundam, giving it something that makes it a bit more unique on the outside of it, that being the fin funnels, you know? So I have a lot of trust in Anno as a creator. I feel like he gets a lot of what Tomino did, and he's a fan of Tomino's. He said as much that Tomino is one of his biggest influences. Which, by the way, can I just say this right now? Anno, not only is Anno one of us, he is a guy that I envy greatly because he got to work on franchises that his heroes created. He's done Cutie Honey. He's getting to do Gundam. He's gotten to do Ultraman. He got to do Godzilla. Fuck, dude. I envy him so much. If I ever get to meet my heroes from the East, because he's one of mine, Anno is like one of the big inspirations for a superhero book I'm still trying to get off the ground called Project Lazarus. Anno is a huge inspiration to that. And, but yeah, he got to do all that shit. Like, that's so fucking cool, dude. Because if I ever get to meet those heroes, I'm gonna be like gushing like a fucking child. You know, if I ever got to meet Tamino-san, oh my god, dude, I love Tamino. Tamino is amazing creator. I love Anno's work as well, and I love Go Nagai's work. Like, they are some of my biggest inspirations as a creator. Them, Hideo Kojima as well. Like, I adore their work. As much as I adore someone like Stan Lee, or David Michelini, or Peter David, or you know, my favorite comic book writer, Christopher Priest, or my other favorite comic book writer, Warren Ellis, or my other favorite comic book writer in Jim Starlin. Like, I adore them just as much. So yeah, I really I'm like, I would love to meet them and just say thank you. So that's all I want to do. Like, I don't want to gush like a fanboy. I just want to say thank you. Like, thank you for this, because motherfucker. Would Frank Miller be on the list? Yeah, some of my stuff is inspired by Frank Miller. Inglewood definitely is. Let me roll through some stuff. I know I'm yapping, but the series is called Yapping and Gaming. So what the fuck else would someone expect, right? Give me a second. Let me turn off this filter. There we go. Like, we'll roll through my work. So Inglewood. This right here, admittedly very Frank Miller inspired. Specifically his Daredevil run. There's people that have read it. They're like, yeah, I can see the Frank Miller influence in it. Bit of Frank Miller, bit of Ed Brubaker. His Captain America run specifically, and David Michelini's Spider-Man as well. Like, probably my biggest influences on like street level stories. So, and I think that the hero kind of, is a bit of that. I still can't believe I came up with this. Obviously, with the help of my artists, but like, this is effectively exactly what I drew onto, or what I put on the page, come to life. I'll give you a better view of the suit. That's promo images. Where are... Do I not have a concept art folder? I do. Okay. Here's a full view of the Saint. Oh, you talked to Donald? Good. I'm glad, man. Donald's a great day. A great day, a great guy. One of my favorite artists I've gotten to work with. I want to work with him on a full book at some point. I've got some ideas, but I'm not ready to pitch them yet. But anyway, this render's not that great. It's got some issues, but yeah, I love the Saint's design. It's very simplistic, and funnily enough, where it takes the most inspiration is from a very simple source. And when you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah. Whoop. I'm a big fan of the Scarlet Spider. But he also takes inspiration from other characters as well that other people have noticed. There's some Noob Saibot influence. But then again, Noob Saibot's one of my favorite villains in Mortal Kombat, and it would make sense for him to kind of look a bit like a Mortal Kombat ninja. Mortal Kombat is from Chicago, which is where the story takes place. So that's sort of like where I come from with that. Now, for 3 nights, this one's kind of obvious. Gee, I wonder what franchise this is inspired by. God, I can't put my fucking finger on it, guys. I can't put my finger on it. What is this inspired by? Oh, God, I love this cover so much, man. Yeah, Berserk. It's Berserk. it's very Berserk. Um, Bit of Doom too. I won't lie. This cover does admittedly have some Doom vibes as well. Castle Crashers. But let me see here. What was the page? Because for those who don't see it, this right behind me are these are actual physical pages from the book. These two, and I'll show you the full color versions. But these are two of my favorite pages because of what they set up. I want to say it's like page 26. Yeah, 26 and 28. So this is the full color version of it. Might be asking yourself, why the fuck is he pulling a monster with its brains leaking out of its head? This is so fucking gross. I love it. But why is he pulling this behind him? And then this is the Lord of the region, who it's kind of hard to tell. Preston did a good job of making him legally distinct, but this is Lord Fergus. I'm sorry, Lord Flanders, and he actually is based on Mel Gibson. And he doesn't believe that there are that they faced demons the night before. So Sir Roger, being the cynic of the group, he chucks the head of the demon at him for not believing them. I'm proud of this sequence. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm very proud of my own work, but and then just the atmosphere of this page is just so fucking good, man. Ugh. That's why I have it behind me. Like it's so gorgeous looking. Just the feel of it as he tells the story of what they found just is, it just drips off the page. You could tell I was listening to death metal when I wrote this, huh? The special thanks whenever we're able to get book 2 finished is going to be full of the bands that I listened to on top of all the people that inspired it. Though book 2 is specifically dedicated to the memory of Kentaro Miura. Because he is my biggest inspiration for this. I love writing dark fantasy too. Like it's a lot of fun to write. So yeah, and I admittedly have like one of the best monster designers out there right now working with me on it. So like, how the fuck can you complain, right? Then another one that I'm working on. There's other stuff I've got going on. This particular book, The First Servant, I have to kind of kick the ass of my writer so that he's working on pages for me. But this is my vampire story. But it takes inspiration from like Todd McFarlane's work and also from Warren Ellis. So this one I can't wait to get done. I'm big on vampire stories, and the artist I'm working with on it, Bogdan Rizea, he is actually from Romania. He's actually from the region, so he helped me a lot in writing it. In basically um like the ways that vampires are killed in Romania and stuff like that, which oddly enough, Robert Eggers nailed in Nosferatu. When I saw when I saw it in that movie, I was like, dude, they got it. Like, he actually was talking to Romanians about it. He had to have been. Because their methods of killing vampires are brutal. Like, they don't just, like, stake them. They pull their fucking heart out and cut it in half. It's fucking brutal. They make sure your bitch ass is dead. Like, it's vile. But, it's, this is one where I admittedly do the sort of, like, are humans monsters kind of story, because of the situations and how it gets turned around and so on and so forth. And I have a feeling that the ladies are going to love this character, because I based him on Brad Pitt. Because Brad Pitt's one of my favorite actors, admittedly. And if I got to do a movie of this story, he would definitely be playing Grigori. A little bit of an homage to Resident Evil 8's artwork. And then we have the devil himself. Who we visually based him on, in my opinion, one of the two greatest villain actors of all time in Ralph Fiennes. And then Dracula we based on arguably the greatest of all time in Gary Oldman. So, because Gary Oldman played a great Dracula. In my opinion, Gary Oldman is actually like the best Dracula ever. Like, nobody can convince me otherwise. But that's where I pull a lot from that one. Very Warren Ellis inspired. What else do we got that I'm working on? I do have some other stuff in the back pocket. I have a Spider-Man sort of analog called Gecko that I have a concept of. He's a speedster, oddly enough, though. More of like a mix between Quicksilver and Spider-Man. Would I ever consider doing a kaiju story? I am not really a big fan of kaiju stuff. It's never been my jam. But maybe someday it'll come to me. You never know with inspiration, man. You never know. But I really like geckos. I think they're fucking cool. And I wanted to base a superhero on one. And yeah, it's gonna be a neat little story whenever I finish it. The basic idea behind him is that it takes place in the same universe as Inglewood and as in Three Nights and everything like that. The the thing about Gecko is it is about a young man who actually is a college debate bro. Who is dating the daughter of a scientist. And this particular geneticist is has has a beautiful daughter, and at some point, and like it's his future father-in-law is basically the nerd who won. He's the nerd who won. His wife is a tomboy, and he's got a gorgeous daughter who is really smart and really kind. And why is he dating this asshole? Now, the character, it takes place in Miami. The character is Cuban. I forget, Ricardo, I believe, is what I named him. But he's Cuban. And as you can imagine, if he's a Cuban debate bro, yes, he's a conservative. But he's kind of an asshole about it. And, but as you can imagine, since he's Cuban, he does not like communists. And he's going to college in Florida. So that's who he's debating. And he's a dick about it. He's really fucking mean about it. Like he gets to a point where he'll actually like throw personal insults in debates and stuff like that. He's a punk. But he's also a straight A student. He's very smart. But I wanted to make him sort of like a Peter Parker character, but not with actual science. I wanted him to know other stuff. Yeah, no love for Castro whatsoever. Because his parents, he literally came to America on a boat. And his whole thing is basically he causes an accident that causes his girlfriend, fiance, to be paralyzed. And his father, or his future father-in-law, who's going to be a geneticist, or who is a geneticist, is trying to find ways to help his daughter heal the spinal injury. And one thing he thinks is through genetic tampering and integration of other life forms' DNA, specifically geckos, because they can heal from similar injuries. And of course they can regenerate body parts and things like that too. Well, specifically their tails. But he thinks that he can figure out a way to make it so that his daughter could walk again. But he needs a test subject. He's been doing it on mice, and he's been having a ton of success with it. But there are some side effects, but he doesn't think it's going to happen with humans. So he asks his future son-in-law to volunteer, and he does. And it works. It works. But the problem is that he is permanently mutated in ways that are not beneficial. For example, he starts to become like a gecko. For example, his tongue can stretch now. And his eyes, his tear ducts, they don't work anymore. They have shut down completely. Because how geckos moisturize their eyes is they lick their own eyeballs. So he that happens. His skin sheds like a gecko's now. He doesn't have scales, but his skin will just start peeling. And it's fucking gross. He heals from sunburn quickly because it just peels straight off. But he has to deal with that. He can't sleep for more than a couple hours a night because geckos don't sleep that much. He cannot stand cold weather at all. He can't stand the cold. He has a major problem with the cold. It starts to shut his body down. So he basically has become a reptile-human hybrid. Well, no, geckos are reptiles. A reptile-human hybrid in many ways. His suit that he starts wearing, the mask, the eyes specifically, can continually hydrate his eyeballs and keep it humid so he can see really well. The other benefits, he can stick to walls because his fingerprints have been altered to where they can pinch onto surfaces like a gecko's do. So he's got that advantage. He can also mimic voices. Because for those who don't know, some geckos can warble other animal sounds and imitate them. He can mimic another human voice. And he is ridiculously fast. And he also has a healing factor, like Wolverine's, where he can re-heal entire body parts removed from him, and a new one just grows back. So yeah, he is basically a mix between Spider-Man and the Flash, because he's fast enough to run on water. You put a lot of thought into this. Here's the funny part. I thought of this character in 10 minutes. But I was working with a colorist named Spartan Scotsman, who colored Inglewood Book 2's cover. He and I came up with this together, and I really love his design work on it. He's not much of a fan of me anymore. We had a falling out. But, you know, I still, whenever we do get to make this character a reality, I will be crediting him with helping in its design. But yeah, I love geckos. I think they're such cool animals. So I figured, like, why not try to do that? And it's in it, like, a big part of it is the theme of the comic is trying to understand the divisions between ourselves and how to grow past them. But he's very, very Spider-Man inspired, obviously. A lot of his enemies are also going to be animal related, sort of like Spider-Man, but instead of like the lizard and stuff like that, like one villain I have for him is called his main villain is called Bullfrog, who is basically like a giant bruiser, that is also shockingly fast, has crazy leaping, but kind of like the Hulk basically. He had, and like another villain that he'll have, that I had come up with was going to be like shark based, like a tiger shark, stuff like that. Yeah, there was one as a polar bear, because I thought about polar bears too. Polar bear would be a really cool one. You know, stuff like that, like, because he's not like, he's very physically strong, but he can be overpowered. So like having his enemies be physically more powerful than him, to where they can literally rip him limb from limb, you know, which is one of the stories I actually had planned where that happens to him. He literally gets his arms and legs ripped off. But yeah, stuff like that is what I have planned. So we got that going on. What else is there? Then there's one that I need to write more of. I've written the first 20 some odd pages of the Starshine. My friend Lidl, helping me come up with her costume. As of right now, I call her Southern Fried Supergirl, because she pulls inspiration from Supergirl, but also from Carol Danvers before they ruined her. A bit from Rogue, because she's Southern. She's from Georgia as well. A little bit from Rogue, and a little bit from Big Barda as well. But I wanted to return to female characters that are sweethearts, honestly. A lot of people like got on me for complimenting Suletta Mercury for some fucking reason. I don't know why. But the one thing I liked about Suletta is she was a sweetheart. She was a return to form where she was just a really nice girl. And it's like, I feel like in the modern day, we're not allowed to have that anymore for some fucking reason. Like, girls just aren't allowed to be nice. They all have to be bitches. They all have to be fucking girl boss. Yes, queen, slay. Why can't they be kind? You know? Like, why can't a woman just be kind? You know, what the fuck is wrong with kindness, people? Jesus fucking Christ. So, this particular character, I created her to be a bit more more like that, where she's very community driven, very kind, very nice, so on and so forth. And the funny part about her, so her gimmick is that um, there is an alien race from a different dimension that came through the dimensional wall that separates the sleeveless universe from everything else. We don't know what dimension they came from, but these people were at war with effectively giant space lizards, and they lost hard. But they were genocidal fucks. They're very inspired by Jack Kirby's Fourth World. Hey, Brain. I'm getting to talk comics, so I'm having a pretty good day. People brought it up, and I'm just like, I'm just go, because I love comic books so much. But this particular character, her parents are effectively kind of similar to like Darkseid and all those characters, right? So a lot of Jack Kirby Fourth World inspiration, and her parents were despots, but they took and they abandoned their galaxy, their universe, because they lost. You know, they lost the war. They basically got curb stomped. But what they did was they retreated to the Sleeveless universe, and the Sleeveless universe, when they come around, it's around it's before Christ was born. And effectively what they do is they enhance their bodies through their own technology to be like gods. And what ends up happening is many of the myths, the mythical figures like Thor, Apollo, all those gods are based off of these aliens. So it's sort of like an Ancient Aliens thing, right? But they're based on them because not all of them are bastards. Not all of them are despots. Some of them are good people. And the clashes between them are how we got many of our legends. Like the Trojan War, things along those lines. All that happened, basically, in this world. They also clash with the forces of heaven at points, with God himself. Not actually God, but God himself, because God does exist in the Sleeveless universe. But they fight angels at one point and lose. But they're powerful enough to face them. But basically, like, they have turf wars with the forces of heaven, but also with the forces of hell as well, because they want Earth. They want it at some point. They want it to be theirs. But there's division between the family to where some members of the family don't think that they're supposed to be humans are supposed to be subservient to them. They believe that they are supposed to serve humanity and help guide them. And these debates and these clashes led to this particular character when she was during the Trojan War. She despised how the Trojans and the Spartans and the Greeks were manipulated against one another by her sister. And effectively what happened was she went on the warpath and ended up fighting her own father, who is a super powerful, despotic, sort of like Darkseid style character, right? And effectively what happens is she loses, and her punishment is that she will be de-aged to nothing. A slow process, too, of being reverted from this 1,000-year-old being to a child, having to live life in reverse until she becomes nothing. Well, what happens in the process is her brother, who is effectively the parallel to Ares, or to Thor, he's a god of war type character. He and his other brother, who is kind of a parallel to Apollo, they steal her out of it when she's a baby. Because the process when she's a baby is in the late 90s. So they take her to Earth. And they had kept an eye out for a specific family that were good people in a rough situation trying to find their way out of it. And they take her effectively to the poor areas of Atlanta, where she's raised by a black family. Specifically, Black Baptists. So she grows up adopted by a black family in Atlanta that are very religious. And effectively what happens is she is raised with Southern morality, Southern Christian morality, in the 90s. So she gets a really good upbringing. Her mother was a nurse, and they adopted her when she was going to nursing school. Her father was a factory worker, a metal worker specifically, worked on cars. He's an automotive factory worker, basically. And she comes up in a blue collar neighborhood, and like her parents work their way out of the ghetto with her as sort of the reason for that. And like they have this whole thing in dealing with her superpowers as she grows up. Can she cook? Goddamn right she can cook. And this is the South. You give her chicken and Old Bay and some flour, and you're gonna have a feast somehow. But that is what she basically does. She grows up in that sort of Southern church environment, and in a way she is, instead of being like the Kents where she's raised by farmers, in this case she's raised by blue collar black folk from Georgia instead. So it's still sort of a country, like not quite a country vibe, but it's a different kind of vibe, but same sort of principle. She is raised as an American, and as somebody in a very moral household, and that's where she gets her morals from. And she sees the opposite because she lived in the hood for a bit, so she knows how bad the crimes can get and so on and so forth. But she is just basically a Southern fried Supergirl, and effectively her conflicts are, she protects Atlanta. That is what she does. So basically, by the time I've got everything going that I want to get going, we will have the Saint in Chicago. We will have Starshine in Atlanta, Georgia. We will have Gecko in Miami, Florida. And then finally, we have the one book I have admittedly been struggling to get off the ground. Lidl actually thinks it's cursed. I kind of agree that it probably does have a curse to it, but we're going to get past it. Is my one story that I am the most proud of, and it's called Project Lazarus. It is my team book. And this is the main character. The story of Project Lazarus is that during the War on Terror, because keep in mind, this is the same universe, as Three Knights. There are demons that exist. During the War on Terror, a demon incursion occurs in Iraq, wiping out two full squads, or almost completely wiping out two full squads of Marines. Keep in mind, some of our best soldiers. They have video evidence of it, and even the one who kills the demon at the end, he's basically destroyed. His body is wrecked. Effectively, what America says is that if we're going to fight these things from another dimension, because they don't know about Starshine's family. Not really. But basically, if we're going to fight these beings, if we're going to fight hell itself, we need something that is more powerful than humans. So they start researching different ideas, both biological and technological. And as such, they call it Project Lazarus, because because it is effectively breathing new life into humanity. Is Project Lazarus like the X-Men or the Thunderbolts? More like X Factor, because it's a government program. It's the CIA that is in charge of this. It's in the Pentagon's black budget. Rip and tear. Oh yeah, a lot of rip and tear. But effectively, what is created is 3 super soldiers, all with different powers. Alpha here is the muscle of the team, as you can tell by how fucking huge he is. He stands 6 foot 5, 6'6", around that area. After his transformation, beforehand he was about 6'2". He stands 6'6", 6'7". I think I settled on him being like 6'7" or so. He's not quite as tall as Venom. He's not like 7 feet tall, but he is significantly stronger. His strength level is on par with the Hulk and Superman. So to fight monsters, they create monsters. Right there, Tyler Preston. His powers are that as long as he can keep his mind focused, he is able to increase his density and his strength, and reduce it to where he can become so dense and so strong that he can throw around tanks like they're nothing. He could leap ridiculously long distances, a lot like the Hulk, right? The difference is that he can also reduce his density to make himself lighter, so that he can run fast. And effectively, he is sort of my take on a mix between the Vision and the Hulk. That is effectively kind of what he does. He can harden himself so much that he becomes bulletproof. He has a healing factor very similar to the Hulk's as well, where he basically can stitch his body back together. There is a point in the second book, I've already written the first book, I've started writing the second, where he gets his arm cut in half at the bicep. He is so focused, he just picks it up, plops it back, and as he flexes his arm that just got severed, that it stitches itself back together. So by the time at the end of it, he's flexing at his opponent like, you can't kill me. He is a monster. The problem is that his abilities require mental focus, and he suffers from clinical depression. Good luck focusing when you have mental illness. On top of that, the meds that he takes for it fuck with his body chemistry, meaning he can't control his powers. So he has to keep focus and keep his emotions in check, or else he cannot control his powers at all. That's Alpha. Then we have Omega. Omega is a telepath and a telekinetic. Mostly telekinetic. But he does have an sense of ESP as well. He has a connection effectively to the spirit world. He can sense it. He can sense otherworldly spirits. He can sense magic and things of that nature. But his telekinetic abilities are his big weapon. He is a former corpsman in the U.S. Navy. So he is actually the team medic. The big thing about him that is his curse is he is what we call a tactile psychic. Meaning, if he touches you, he can read your mind. As you can imagine, that makes things complicated. Now, it has to be skin-to-skin contact. But he effectively can do this even with the dead to get information from them. That's why you see all of these spirits that are around him. That is what he constantly deals with. And that's why he wears the uniform that he wears. On top of that, what's really interesting about him is that they don't know why he has these abilities. They have no fucking clue. But he is effectively able to connect with anyone on a mental level. Good luck having a lover, much less any intimacy. That's going to be a big part of him. And you're going to root for this guy too. He's a great guy. I love this character. He is kind of a shaman sort of feeling character at points. He is definitely the balance of the team emotionally. He's very calm. Wasn't always. But he is, as time has gone on, he has effectively become the soul of the team. The armor he wears, oddly enough, is the prototype of the Saint's armor from Inglewood. For those of you who have gotten your Inglewood 2 digital copies, you guys remember the ginger engineer that the Saint works with? This is the suit he was talking about that he designed as the prototype that the military bought. This is the what was it? The ballistic impact suit. This is the ballistic impact suit version 0.1. This is the prototype. It doesn't allow for as much mobility as the 1.0, which is what the Saint wears. But it gives supreme protection against knives and gunfire. Not great for a martial artist. Wonderful for a psychic that can fly. As you can see, his costume takes inspiration a bit from Psycho Mantis, specifically right here, the gas mask. But he also kind of has a G.I. Joe character feel to him, which was 200% intentional. Is the fact that this is yet another story. No. I'm not trying to justify the war on terror with this du sort. This is not going to be... This is not... I'm going to warn you guys right now. It's not really an America fuck yeah story. Not really. I like, none of my books are what they seem on the surface. Like, 3 Nights, 4 Days is not a, yeah, the Crusades, fuck yeah. It's not that story. Some people tried to say that Inglewood is like, oh, fuck everybody in the inner city. No, it's not. None of it is like that. So don't assume with me. If there's any one thing that, as you get to see more of me as a person over the years, I'll tell you right now, nothing is ever as it seems. My dad described me once as an enigma wrapped in a riddle. Pretty much me. That is effectively me in a nutshell, to be honest with you. But yeah, this is not to justify the war on terror. It in fact goes over some of my criticisms of the war on terror are within the book. But these men themselves are good men. They're patriots, I won't lie, because this guy was a soldier. Still considers himself one. He still considers himself part of the Navy. And then we have the team leader, named Sigma. who, as you can see, obviously takes inspiration from the cyborg ninja from Gray Fox, but also from Deathstroke. But in my opinion, has a cooler mask design. Yeah, there's also a little bit of Storm Shadow influence, too. Because one thing you'll notice about them, this was intentional. Yeah, a little bit of, well, not Liquid Snake, Solid Snake. The bandana is also kind of a Solid Snake homage as well. Because he actually wears a bandana, too, like Snake does. And he wears it in combat. But I'm going to show you guys something. So you kind of understand the color choices. Red, white, and blue. The logo is a bald eagle with a bald eagle with an infinity symbol in it. Pretty cool, right? Colors are in the wrong sense? No, they're Americans. They're not French. Or Russian. But anyway. The thing about Sigma, the one in the center. Sigma is the first human being to kill a demon since the Middle Ages. He is a former lieutenant in the United States Marine Corps. He's also a cyborg. In fact, this right here will show you what he looks like under the suit. This is just his arms. You was right from top to bottom is blue, white. No. Again, like America, it's red, white, and blue. They're not French. None of these characters are French. Why are you trying to make them French? Don't. You have to understand, my friend. We Americans are very proud of our heritage, and we're very possessive, especially me. Like, no, they're not French. Stop it. It's actually getting a little annoying. Okay, but as you can see here, his skeletal structure has been effectively reinforced to hold or to deal with the power in these limbs. Does he ever say he didn't ask for this? I will probably throw that reference in at some point, yes. But this is what he looks like without his armor on. Everything, his arms were torn or were destroyed. Irreparable damage. The same for his legs. And effectively, the gimmick with Sigma is that though this particular armor makes him look like Deathstroke and also like Grey Fox, the difference is that his armors effectively snap on to the human part of his body. It was basically pointing on the part of the U.S. flag with a blue part filled with stars. Okay. You're overcomplicating it. For us Americans, we always call it the red, white, and blue. It's just how we say it. Like, we even have a song called 3 Cheers for the Red, White, and Blue. You know. We're getting autistic. Stop being autistic. Stop that. Not allowed. Back to the character. But he has several armors that attach to his body. And effectively what happens when he sleeps, he is effectively sleeping in almost like a coffin, where he is shut off, for better or worse, to help him sleep. Because otherwise he can't sleep very well. Because he is constantly dealing with phantom limb. Like when he's talking with the doctor who worked on him, he flat out tells him, I can feel everything. So every time that they take off his limbs to do maintenance and things like that at the end of the day, because they worry that it's going to overwhelm his nervous system if he has them on too long. Because they haven't done enough testing. All of this shit is experimental. He basically feels gone. Like he's just not human anymore. So, but yeah, he has 2 other armors that he wears. This one is called the Apache. It has hidden weaponry in it, including a bow and arrow, and an axe and a Bowie knife that he uses in close quarters combat. He's very good with them. The Apache, this is effectively his stealth suit. With it, he can actually magnetically adhere to walls and stuff and run alongside them. So effectively, he can do the Matrix thing, where he could have 2 pistols firing at you, and then he starts running up the side wall to dodge your gunfire. But that's his stealth suit. The other 2 are called the Hoplite He actually carries a tomahawk? Yes. And he's very accurate with it. But he has the Hoplite. This is effectively his Iron Man suit. Very functionally similar to that in War Machine, though the helmet design, in my opinion, is a lot cooler. Look at that. That fucking eagle plume is so fucking cool looking. And then he has the Hussar. This thing makes him 11 feet tall and effectively a Hulk. Pretty badass, right? The usage of this suit is kind of terrifying, though. Because what it does, why it exists, is that if Alpha ever acts up, this suit exists to kill him. Now you can kind of see why it's got kind of a sinister feel to it. You'll notice that this is the only suit that has a visor instead of eyes. It's meant to be impersonal. More machine feeling than man. So that's what I got working on. Plus, I'm an editor on several books and a bunch of other stuff too. So, work, work, work for this big guy. Now, after yapping for almost 2 hours, we're finally getting to play Xenogears. Oh my god. Sorry about that. Still, 22 people coming by to just hang out, listen to me talk about comic books makes me pretty stoked, I ain't gonna lie. Alright. Let's go ahead and get to the fun stuff. Just checking a couple things real quick. Okay, let's go. Let's get it. So are we still in Kislev? Yes, we had beaten the whatchamacallit. We had beaten the tournament, the fighting game little tournament thing. And now we are supposed to meet, I think, the head of the government. Let's finish assembling your 2.0 real grade RX 782. Nice. This is the main town. D-block prisoners like you. What? You're... Excuse me. Please go on through. Yeah, get the fuck out of my way, dude. A block north gate. Let's go into A block. Is there anything worth really seeing here? What's this? It's a bar. What the fuck are you? Child of the Dragon Tribe. In the Dragon Tribe, when you get older, you become something incredible. Of course you know that, though. Not really. Xenogears sure didn't age well in the story, and Saga got worse. I don't know, man. So far, I'm digging the story. Oh, no. Big Joe. There's something really interesting beyond here. Do you want to look? Something interesting? Sure. Oh, so you do want to go have a look, huh? Well, young man, if all in this world was that easy, I can't just let you go see for free. Let's make a deal then, boy. I'm talking money, friend. Cash, moolah, pom-pom, G. Blah, 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 but... If I gain, you gain. That's the way it goes. It's a fair trade, is it not? It's a bargain at 5,000. No. Well, whatever. Not gonna worry about it. Oh, there's like not much of anything here in A block. This is the Kislev Imperial Capital Barracks. Okay. Well, aren't you the battling champion? Permission? Well, you don't need that. You're the champ. Is there anything actually in the barracks, though, is the question. To be fair, Deshinta, as a critic, does take some medium very personally, even more so than I do. I've never even heard of the dude, honestly, so... Though, admittedly, I don't really watch a lot of YouTube critics. Pay now to get the jukebox later. What does the jukebox do? I mean, aside from play music. Like, is there like a benefit to it or no? Do I watch Catcrock's content from time to time? Not really. I'll be honest, guys, I don't actually watch a whole lot of YouTubers. A lot of the stuff that I watch is like cooking shows. You can play back all the tracks if you want. Not really something I need right now. I do want to check something out, though. Also 100% completion. I'm not really going for that, to be truthful. But if Kislev, why no bears? I want to kill something. It cast a bird at me. Nice. Got it. Kase learned. And what does that do? That is the question. Let's find out. Blocks water attacks. From that one video yesterday, what person liked ketchup on steak? It was clickbait. There wasn't anyone who actually liked ketchup on steak. I just saw that and I'm like, oh no. What's up, fools? This is the Kislev Central District. Only authorized person... Huh? But isn't the battling champ Faye? The Kaiser's waiting. Please, come this way. What the... No one's around. I thought so. Security's been lightened to lure Faye. Rico, what are you doing? Supposed to shoot, knocking on the front doors out? Guess I'll get in through that air duct up there. I like Rico. Rico's a pretty cool dude. He might look like Temu Blanca, but he's a solid guy. This is the Central District. Kaiser's room is up this elevator and to the West Wing stair. Up the West Wing stairs. Fair enough. Whoa, excuse me. Admittedly, one thing I might have to do tonight is order food. I have rice in the in my fridge right now that I have so I can make fried rice. But the problem is that at least as of right now, I have to have the other stuff for the fried rice thaw out. Wow, this is pretty cool. Hey, who are you? Well, let me talk to him. Okay. Set up the West Wing. But yeah, I was thinking like I might order like Arby's or Taco Bell or something. Sigmund made it this far on his own even after the loss of his wife. Not a day goes by that he doesn't think of her. It is so sad. Sob, sob. Who are you? I see, so you are Faye. Welcome. You? How do you know me? Ha ha ha. Excuse me. I am the Kaiser of Kislev, Sigmund. This may sound sudden, but would you like to join forces? I need your assistance. Hi, Rico. Ah! Huh? It's you, Rico. Not good. Coming again later. Mutant! Security! Arrest this intruder! He wasn't with you, was he? No. We weren't. No, down's not good. Run, Rico! I'll hide over there for now. Hey, the Kaiser's calling you. What? Is that true? Hey, is it okay? Yeah. This door won't open for anyone except the Kaiser and his wife. Hey, it does open. Huh? What's this room? This smell. I've seen this. When was it? Their other. Mother, why does Jenny have a father but I don't? Well, that is... Your father is, so that's why. Their other, you have to rest. Now listen to me, your father is a great man. Someday you'll follow in his footsteps. Oh, no. Mother, I'm different from the other kids. Even my nails are long, and look at my ears. No, it's not like that. Mio from across the road keeps saying I'm not human, and that when I get older I'll become a demi-human. I'm not human? Then you're not my mother? Hey, Serena. No, I don't want that. Oh God, please have mercy on this child. God damn, this game gets heavy. Get out. Go away, you mutant child. Cough, cough, cough. Here, listen carefully. From now on, you're going to be by yourself. Mother, I am? Oh, man. Is that kid me? My childhood memories. I've forgotten. Why am I remembering this now? This room? That faint smell? Hey, you in there? Open it up. What are you thinking, breaking into the Central District? This isn't good. What? Forget about it. Forget about it. There's more on Disc 2 that needs fixing. Needs almost a total rewrite. From what I understand, they drop a lot of subplots in Disc 2 because they effectively ran out of money. That it basically just follows the main story of, like, what Faye and what happened to him. You. How did you get in here? Nothing. I just came in through that entrance. Ridiculous. It shouldn't open unless it scans the right DNA. It couldn't open that easily. It was probably a malfunction. It doesn't matter. Arrest the intruder. The battling committee is after him for breaking his contract. Let them deal with him. Yes, sir. Well, I'll be seeing you around sometime. No, can't possibly be. They do have the same ears. That man was suspected of trying to assassinate me. The police are looking into the matter now. Well, I have some sudden matters to attend to, so if you'll excuse me. Please tour the district at your leisure. Oh, and about my proposition. Quite the opposite. They spent most of Disc 1 wasting time. They had to squish everything into Disc 2. Really? I'll be awaiting a positive response. Good day. Alright, I'm going to do something real quick. Give me 1 second. Bibbidi. Okay. So they say here, Some Xenogears is going for 3 to 4 discs in a better timeline. That's what I've heard too. But I still plan on doing a video called, you know, this game needs a remaster. Talking about, like, you know, trying to, if at all possible, if they could bring people in to add more content to the game. But, I mean, you'd have to create new assets and stuff like that. So I don't know how they would do it. But if they could pull it off, I would 100% support it. That guy has a puppy. I might have to go take a leak here in a second. There are chickens? Okay. Okay, so go west from here. Did you be saying good? No, Badzilla, we just started. We found out that it's kind of hinting that Rico might be the son of the leader of Kislev, or related to him somehow. Just by the operator. Got it. Insulated AR. What does this do? That's for gears. Equip. What is it? Oh, okay. So leave the room, come back in. If it'll let me. There it goes. Did I know Alan Moore wrote Animal Man? For New 52? I thought for New 52 it was written by Rick Remender. Okay, go the other way then. Well, actually, it was either Rick Remender or Grant Morrison. It was. I don't think Alan Moore wrote anything with New 52. Damn it. Could it be possible to spoil who's responsible for the demon's existence in the comic book? They're from hell. So the person responsible is Satan. Never mind, it was Grant Morrison. That's what I thought. Fuck. I'm thinking about, So I'm probably going to need protein. I might get... I don't know if I want Taco Bell or if I want Steak and Shake. Is the thing like Doom? Well, no, because the demons in Doom, they come from hell, but it's not quite like a biblical hell. Whereas in my comics, it is the biblical hell. Fuck. What am I missing here? Oh, the fact that you were able to invade reality because of a human action. Yes, that is true. That is something that is in the book that I won't spoil. Why did that dude get in the way? You and your stupid face, you fucking idiot. Nah. How come children's anime stopped existing for the late aughts onwards? I have a feeling there's still some out there. I just don't know that much because I'm not a kid. I don't look for it. Got it. Be funny if that's the explanation part of it on War on Terror. It's not the source of the War on Terror. Rather, let's just say there are supernatural forces that use the War on Terror as a way to manipulate people into working with them. We'll put it that way. Okay. Oh, apparently I missed an item when I was using Rico. Whoops. I'll have to go look and see if I can still get in there. Probably not. Nope. Okay. So I fucked that up. Is the Kaiser's room? It is. Yoink. Night mail. It's actually better than what he's wearing. Now what do I do? Oh, so now I just leave the building. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay, so real quick, because we've been going for a couple hours, I'm going to check something. Specific. I'm going to check a couple of things. So I wish Arby's wasn't so fucking expensive, man. So, what would I be in the mood for? Um, and then what I'm doing real quick is I am looking at food possibilities. The problem that I run into is that DoorDash is crazy overpriced. So I'm curious if I go on to Little Caesars and I order a stuffed crazy crust pepperoni with crazy combo because I love me some crazy bread. If this is, that's $25. And then what about a bacon and cheese double steak burger combo? $25 for less food. Wow. Little Caesars is kind of awesome. Well, I know what I'm having for dinner. All right, I will be back in a minute. I gotta go take a piss. And then once I return, we will continue with Xenogears. Xenogears, however you pronounce it. Because I'm also going to have to grab my phone because the delivery driver might not know how to find my place. Ugh. have to say, I'm a pretty happy camper. I managed to order on Amazon pairs of shorts that actually fit really well. They fit perfect. Even for a big husky dude like me. At the scam, I could have a 33 centimeter pizza for only $13. After delivery, this is getting delivered. Because that's like, it's a $10 pizza, $5 worth of breadsticks, plus got to pay the delivery driver. So, if I had a car to where I could go drive and get it, it would be a lot cheaper. I forgot to grab my phone. That. Alright. No, they are the biblical type, Bedzilla. They're absolutely the biblical type. Yeah, you know, well, exactly. You're not having it delivered, so what are you griping at me for? This is literally across town and I don't have a car. The fuck, man? Faye, will you be leaving? Come back anytime. Hammer should have been able to get to that information by now. Let's go check out the Wildcat. The meeting place was at the Wildcat, a bar in the civilian area, was it not? Well, then let us go. Bro, with these ears I picked up the latest information on your gear. Hey, I pinpointed where your gear is, bro. See you later, Serena. Hold on a second. Don't you think it's dangerous to talk about that stuff around here? Huh? What's with you, bro? I have permission to get... Yeah, what the... I will explain later. Just move it, okay? Wait, bro, Doc, where are you going? Are you listening? Wow, wait! Pizza should be here in about 20 minutes. Did I finish Rebirth recently? I did, and if you missed out on the streams, there is a playlist for the whole playthrough on my channel. Should be safe here. Now, Hammer, tell me where the gear is. As the doc predicted, bro, your gear has been moved to another displacement dock, or dispatchment dock. So, where on Earth is Veltal? Not on Earth, but under the Earth. It's in an underground dock in D block. I've checked into it and found that there are 2 routes we can use to sneak inside. The first one requires us to enter via the battling arena grounds. Well, there's no way we can sneak in via the battle arena. What's the second? The second way is a little dangerous as it involves a supply train tunnel. You have to get into the tunnel's ducts and follow them right through it until they lead to the docks. But I couldn't find out the duct's layout. Sorry, bro. Well, that tunnel, huh? Well, now that we have the bomb problem off our necks, we might be able to make a go of it. Yes, but we are still left with not knowing the times that the trains pass by on. Will a supply train pass by at a time that is of any use to us? Not all this has to be decided now. Let's take our time and plan it carefully. Firstly, Hammer, I'm sorry to put you out, but could you find out the days and times that the supply trains operate on for us, please? I'll get right on it, bro. Well then, I'll be off. Shall we also return to the D block for the time being? Shield Fox use the tunnels in New York. Why do the tunnels made by my people in New York bother you, Kim John? Who are you? Don't be so cruel. We've been waiting for you. Waiting? For us? Please, come with us. This isn't going to be another stupid baptism ceremony, is it? Hey, wait a minute. The logistics for that is insane, and the conspiracy theories even more so. Yeah, the conspiracy theories are kind of stupid. The reason that they dug the tunnels was to get in and out of the temple. Hey, wait a minute. Because you gotta understand, like, New York was hampering down on people of faith's ability to worship so badly that the Jewish communities could not get together, and they were effectively being blamed by the governor and the mayor for the spread of the virus, when it really had fucking nothing to do with them. So, that's basically it. We're not trying to pick a fight. Keep talking like that, and there's bound to be a misunderstanding. Leave this to me. Right, sorry. Well, I assume you're not hostile. Not here. Let's go somewhere else. Come, follow me. Seems we have no choice. Shall we go, Faye? Yeah, in general, dude, like, government crackdowns on people of faith in general were terrible during that time. Another good example in a different state was a church did a thing where they would have church services, but in their cars, so that people could still, you know, come to service and things like that, and still be with their families, but still be part of the congregation. They were doing it in their cars. The pastor was the only person outside of the vehicle, and everybody else was following the law to the letter, but they still wanted to have services, and they got fined for it for no fucking reason. Like, there were so many violations of First Amendment rights during the pandemic that that's the scary part to me. You know, I feel like people of we of the tribe kind of get a bad rap for the stuff that that governments do to us. Same thing with also the fact that, religiously speaking, I'm a Christian, because it's kind of like a double decker of, oh God, because Jews have had a tendency to get shit on by governments. So have Christians. I mean, we got fed to lions, you know? So what do you want with us? The champ, no, I mean Rico, needs your help. Help the champion? Hang on, what do you mean? You know what just happened? The special broadcast on Dorm's vid by the committee. Yeah, you know, the broadcast said something like this. This evening, the former champion was found guilty of attempting to assassinate the Kaiser as well as breaking Imperial Code Section B. Thus, a public execution will be held at the arena. Yeah, I know he got caught and was arrested. But what's this about an attempted assassination of the Kaiser? Those committee members, the champ probably got in their way somehow. The battling committee? The battling committee is made up of mostly people from the Ethos. They used to have a lot of pull in the government. But the current Kaiser, Sigmund, ousted almost all the Ethos influence in the government. On top of that, these past few years, in order to strengthen the military or something, the Kaiser has started to interfere with the battling operated by the Ethos. The Kaiser probably got in the way of them operating the battling smoothly, so he used the champ. Why Rico? Rico was originally born in this town. But because Sigmund whipped up anti-demi-human sentiment, Rico was chased out of the town when he was young. So Rico hated the Kaiser, the capital Nortune, and the whole Kislev Empire. And that's when they went after Rico. In the past, the champ has had many chances to kill the Kaiser. That the earlier crash into the box seat was disguised as an accident. But that failed too. The committee, fearing being exposed, used Rico. The champ is being manipulated by the committee. Please, Faye, help the champ. Now you are the battling champ, but our champ is... Bro, are you there? The supply train times, dates, and destinations. I got them all, no prob. What? Hey, bro, what are you doing talking with them? Hold on a minute. Hammer, tell me about the supply trains. Huh? Is it alright with these outsiders? It's alright. These are our friends. Oh, really? Well, okay. The next supply train's operating date is tonight. But if that's too soon, then the next one is... Hammer, did you say that a supply train will pass by here tonight? What? Tonight? Well, there are trains passing through. But bro, we need a thorough plan. Tonight's impossible. Situation's changed and so have our plans. We move tonight. We move tonight? What the... Are you serious? Did you hear any interesting tidbits of information outside? Well, the dorms are in an uproar over that Master Rico thing. Do you know any details? Rico is about to be executed at the arena tonight, right? Master Rico's going to be executed. Is this true? Didn't you say there was one more route? Huh? Oh yeah, you mean via the arena, right? Bro, you're not thinking... Yes, I am thinking exactly that. You said it may be possible to get out through the battling arena, right? I see, then we probably can help the champion. Doc? Might just work. Wait a minute. Might just work? You don't intend to just go bursting into the arena, do you? Either way, we were going to escape via the arena, so it's on our way, right? Then that means... No problem. It's just one more thing to do on the way of getting my gear back. Leave the rest to us, and I would like you all to go to the arena tonight. We will leave Nortune, but if they think you were involved with us, I do not know what they might do. We're counting on you, for the champ's sake. Sorry, we had to ask you to do this. We really appreciate what you're doing. Here, please take this. Receive 2,000 gil. G, whatever. I'm gonna call it gil. Hammer, you hide yourself somewhere. When we get into the arena, I'm just going to go wild in my gear. We'll play it by ear from there to escape from the Imperial capital. You got it, Hammer? I got you, bro. Show them your stuff for me too, bro. There's still some time until the train passes by. Well, if everything's ready then, why not take a light nap? Oh, you can save in the champ's room. Okay. Is that a capybara? He kind of looks like one, yeah. Get ourselves a good little save in. Let me check and see where the order is at. Okay, they're going to pick it up now. Hold on, Faye. Are you fully prepared? You know there's no turning back now. Huh? Yeah, you're right. I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's go! I saved the game just in case, so... Still some time before the train arrives. Let us rest here for a while. Any books or wikis tell you what the second and 11th chapters are? For Space Marines? Which there's only a few hints as to what they are. But information about them has been completely purged. Mysterious. The tower we want is over there. Hurry, Faye. Sorry, I can't go in the arena. No matter what you say, I can't. Well, it's time. Tonight's train will be coming through here. I wish you success. Maybe we can meet again. Got it. Yeah, for 40K, there's no details on them. Whoa, what the... Been completely purged from Imperial record. The Primarchs know who they are, but they don't speak on them. Is she wearing her thong? Yes, her ass is just completely out for some reason. That was a close one. We almost got thrown off. It's all because of those mischievous punks. When the old man's gone, they always do this. Oh well. Kind of odd hearing that from a mischievous you know who. Huh? You say something? Well, anyway, we should be alright if we take this all the way. As for the mission, so far so good. What's that sound? The connector. Faye, hurry up and jump off. This train is almost falling apart. That was another close one. What if it derails before we get to the gear dock? Uh-oh. Car's unstable too. Let us get to the front. One disaster after another. Pretty unreliable train. Give me 1 second. Okay. Pretty unreliable train. The entrance to the ventilation shaft that leads to the gear dock should be coming up soon. Here we go. Yeah. All right, we got it pretty successfully. I'm gonna open up a new save file. Someone is approaching. We should hide.
Everyday work, work, work. Doesn't anything fun ever happen around here? No doubt. That last champion looks like he's been matched with the beast. Now that's something. Let's get this work done and go check it out. Yeah, we need to do that. We've been working too much lately. It's locked. Seem to be people. It may be best not to go in through there. Well, then what do you want to do, man? You have no key. Oh, that'll work. Uh-oh. Mole men. Yeah, let's get it. Oh, apparently we're just beating up mechanics then. Okay. Checking your old DVDs for disc rot, huh? I should probably do that with my own. I have a pretty substantial collection. Spike that fucker. Suisei learned... As in the VTuber? He learned how to be Suisei? Well, Ina will be happy about that. What is Suisei? Oh, it's another resistance ability. Kind of like Null Blaze and stuff like that from Final Fantasy X. Yeah, let's take a peek. Is it just because music very Final Fantasy? Well, it is Squaresoft. There are people that worked on Final Fantasy VII that worked on this. Hey, there's the Veltal. These little fuckers. Hey, Chunky, what's up, dude? One down. Got a couple fangs. What is this? One down. Alright, that's just part of the environment. Let's see what's down here. Oh, that's the way I came in. Okay. So, north is not the way we want to go. We want to head south. I love that combo. Still trying to get Faye to learn that death blow, but he's just not picking it up for whatever reason. Where is he at with it? He's at 93, and he's also learning 2 more. One second. Okay, so you just keep inputting it over and over till you unlock it. So we're almost there. It just means that Saitan's got to kind of carry the battles for a bit. Can't push it. Okay. Got it. Look at these little things. Oop. Got a text. Hold on. Enjoying Monday being a slow day, though. Never a bad thing. Nice. I'm going to pause this real quick. I'm going to get up and make sure that I can see my delivery driver and she can see me. I'll be right back. buddy. Pizza time. Got our crazy bread. Got our marinara sauce. Smells great. Time to be a communist. Give me 1 second. Gotta love it. Smells great too. It's very warm, so it's like this is fresh out the oven. I love it. Love it, I love it, I love it. All right. We're going to eat some pizza tonight. We're going to play some video games tonight, guys. We're going to have a great time. Like, this has been a great stream so far. Again, we're just starting, it feels like. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. All right, let's get back to it. More of these little fuckers. Now, for those of you who have played the game, am I over-leveled for this section, or am I kind of like right where I'm supposed to be? More gears. Mid-30s is a nice level for it. Okay, cool. Now here's the thing. Just to let you guys know, one thing I plan on doing, like the whole plan for this year streaming-wise, is if there ain't nothing new coming out, I'm gonna be playing, basically JRPGs that I've never played before. That is a very large wrench, sir. God damn, these guys hit pretty hard. Yeah, Doom the Dark Ages comes out this summer. That's like one of the few things I'm really looking forward to. But yeah. But the list is like, to give you guys an idea of what we're going to do, next month, or the next game we're going to play, is, I'm going to bring up the list. The next game we're going to play is going to be Final Fantasy XII, because I just bought the Zodiac Age. Is this the way we came? No. Found a door, though. Hey, make sure you return the Master Key back to the shelf. What happened to Spider-Man? A lot of people didn't really enjoy that stream, so I'm going to play that on my own time. This should do it. Hey, Joel here. The battle between the ex-champ and the Beast is about to begin. Oh, it's already starting. There's no way we can miss this. But the next one is going to be FF12. After that, we're going to do Wild Arms. So, never played Wild Arms before. Received Master Key. Hey, Faye, wait a minute. What's wrong, Doc? This is a part that allows a gear to recover 30% of its HP. If you have this equipped, you can activate this during battle. It's a highly useful item, but the drawback is that you will use fuel, so you must use it with caution. That really doesn't matter unless we get back the gear, Doc. There's no one here, so let's hurry up and get out of here. Oh, yes, my usual habit. Well, we should take it anyway because we have a chance. Framed HP 30. Nice. Alright, let's go. Which Wild Arms? The first one. We're going to do that. Like, some of these are franchises that I've never played before. We're starting with one. After that, after Wild Arms, we're going to do Breath of Fire 3. Which I've played that franchise before, so, you know. Though I might do Breath of Fire 2 instead. I haven't decided yet. Then after that, Shadow Hearts. Then after that, Final Fantasy Tactics, because I've never beaten Tactics by myself. I beat it with or I helped a friend beat it. He was playing through it, and I just watched him do it. Ever played Legend of Lagaia? I played Legend of Gaia, but not Lagaia. Is that a different thing, or something else? But after that, play Tactics. Then we're going to play the first Vagrant story game, because I never played Vagrant story. In October, which is around that time we'll probably get to that point, we're going to replay Parasite Eve. Then after that, I plan on playing the very first Suikoden game, because I never played Suikoden either. And then after that, in December, we're either going to do Lunar, Silver Star Story Complete, or we're going to do Vanguard Bandits. I don't see any items. Received 100 G just by looting around. Fuck it. Fucking get it. It is taking Faye fucking forever to learn this goddamn combo. But there's other ones that I plan on playing in the future as well. At some point we're going to do Valkyrie Profile. At some point we're going to do Grandia. At some point we're going to do Skies of Arcadia. Come on, give it to me, baby. Fuck! We have to be close. We have to be. My Alexa is reminding me to kick out my garbage tonight. We're at 98. We're almost there. Fucking hell, man. Have I been in here already? No, this is a similar looking room, but not quite the same. But we're back here. So let's save the game. I like this dungeon, though. It's a pretty good one. Alright, let's uncork the marinara. Since this is turn-based, sort of. Well, it's actually real, like, active battle with stop. God, that smells awesome. It's just like, the instant I open that bag, I'm just greeted with butter, bread, and Parmesan. Just a great combination. Well, I started assembling the Rick Diaz after that stream. After which stream? Like after this one? Oh, the Rick Diaz will be done after the countdown if we hit $100. So if we hit $100 by this coming Friday, big ass wrench again. Then it's Rick Diaz time, which means I'll have to pack up the Nightingale and move it. Or I might finish the Nightingale on my own time. I haven't decided yet. Just finished your first RX-78 while watching my one-year war recap thing. Hey, Maximus, my pleasure, dude. Hopefully you enjoy building it. I always enjoy building the original Gundam. Because I've built the 1.5 and the 3.0. Master grades, specifically. Man, Saiton's kind of getting his ass kicked. Heal yourself. Physician, heal yourself. Nice. Fucking get it, Faye. Did I learn it? I did not learn it. It's in status, that's right. You gotta do it one more time. Give me that. Ah, fuck. Gotta build your Barbatos and your Thunderbolt still. The Barbatos is a great build. And yeah, it's good to see you, Therion. One thing that was kind of funny is somebody actually recognized me in my... I left a comment on Asmongold's channel. Because he had done a video about the Houthis getting bombed. Waiting on building. I'm thinking of the purple one from G-Reco. Is that the G-Hades? I think it's the G-Hades. It's the one that has the Moonlight Butterfly, right? Received survival tent. Could come in handy. But I left a comment on it that said, Monkey D. Houthi is about to find out what napalm tastes like. I'm sorry, it's not G Hades, it's G Lucifer is what it's called. And yeah, it has a mono eye and can use the Moonlight Butterfly when it does its funnel attack. Oh, I'm thinking of a different suit then. Okay. Yeah, get that shit out of here. Finally got it. Jiminy Christmas. Well, we found the hangar. Now we just need to find the Veltal. It was over here, wasn't it? No. Let's use a survival tent real quick. And then we'll save. Oh, hey, that's a repair bot. No Veltal there. No Veltal there. So it's not in this hangar. It's probably the next one over. God, they have a lot of gears, though. One thing I also forgot to mention when I was talking about comic book stuff, I'm also working on a couple of mecha stories as well. One where I'm the editor on it. My buddy Xavier is writing it. But the concept was thought up by Servant in the chat. And he wants us to put it together for him, basically. Which I am all too happy to do. Is it just me, or did I see a door earlier that I am now missing? There's the door I came in. Or is it? Yeah, that's the door I came in. Eat my crazy bread. I guess I thought there was a door over here, and there isn't. Okay, so the automated gear is apparently, this is a shop. Hot Rod G does not sound like something I use. Ooh. 2,000 fuel. Oh, wait, I've already got this equipped. Basically, Mad Dog, like the other one, the Argonauts, is more of like an homage to Gundam, whereas the other one is kind of coming across like an homage to stuff like Escaflowne and or Battler Dunvine. Okay, so there is supposed to be a blinking button that I can hit to bring the Veltal. There she is. Give me my Gundam. We got her back, boys. Gundam, woohoo! Gundam, woo! Now. I'm gonna get on one of the elevators, it says. That's not it. These elevators? Yes. Yeah, one Micah story is Gundam by the way of Jason the Argonauts. The other one is similar to Dunbine and Escaflowne and stuff like that. It's set in a fantasy world. Who would have thought I'd be battling using only my body? About green shirts gear? I don't know. It's not my imagination. What's this vibration? Well, they're making him fight the giant sandworm, aren't they? That's a Rancor. Oh, it's the fucking dinosaur. You gotta be kidding me. I'm supposed to fight that without a gear? Huh? That sound. A gear in flight? Black gear. Him? Let's go, you fucking dinosaur. Fucking get it. Gears and Xenogears are close to 16 meters. Isn't that about the size of the F-91? Or am I remembering wrong? Why are you here? To get this back. Not that I came here to save you. The elevator I happened to use to escape put me in the arena. Saw you were getting attacked. That's why I saved you. Nothing more than that. For a coincidence, that's a convenient story. It's up to you what you think of it. So, what are you going to do now? Do what? I barged into the arena. We're also fugitives. That's why we must escape. If you stay, they'll make you fight that monster again. This time, you're going to die. Is that what you want? Even you must have things left to do here. But in your state of mind... Silence. Shut up. Twice. That's twice you've... If you want to escape from the Empire, do it now. I have no intentions of leaving. Even if this is going to be the end for me. Did you ever play The World Ends With You? No, I did not. That was on a handheld, if I remember right, and on the DS, and I have never owned a DS. Rumbling? What's this vibration? Yep, still disc 1. Vibration in the atmosphere, huh? Sorry guys, I'm not going to read as much while I'm eating, so I have to keep an eye on the screen. Oh! It's the Gibblers. Well, that's not good. Good. What is that? Faye, it's an aerial attack by Ava, or should I say, Gebler. They're really intent on attacking the Imperial capital. What about the civilians? They plan on directly attacking the Imperial capital of Nortern. Oh my god. That ship is heading to the power plant. That's a nuclear reactor. Most likely that ship is their main source of attack. If they drop something on that reactor, the whole Imperial capital will be blown away. Excuse me. We can change their course. Will that help? Yes, however... Doc, I'm going to try. We can't just turn and run away. Alright, be careful now. Those civilians do not hurry and get out. Well, he'll help them, Doc. Whoa, who's that? Aren't those all the pirates? That's... Faye, what the... Hey, this is Kislev. What's he doing here? Tasty. Will I ever get the metal build of the crossbow and full cloth? Nope, I would rather build my own. Yeah, metal builds are too expensive on top of that. I can make something that looks almost as good, if not better, with my own skills. Fucking get them, Faye. Yeah, I get fucked. This is meaningless. The enemy's getting a lot of good hits on me. Damn, Rico, come on, dude. Get your heart together. You know, I probably should have put on that healing thing. But because I didn't, I'm kind of getting my ass kicked. Level up. Got a beam coat. That's always nice. Only 2 enemies, huh? What? Rico? What a joke. Wasting time on a couple guys like these. Rico? I don't need a reason to beat the crap out of anyone who pisses me off. And of course that means you too. That's also one reason. Shut up. Shut up. Let's go. Getting that big damn you. Let's go. They're locked in on... Well, they were locked in on Faye. Yeah, get that shit out of here. Fuck. Okay, now to change the last ship's course. Uh-oh. Ellie! You're kidding. What are you doing here, Ellie? I thought you agreed to get out of the military. That's asking for too much. I'm an officer of the Gebler forces. Then you're also saying this is one of your duties? Yes, my duty to escort the Hecht, and to eliminate all enemies that get in its way, so you better get out of the way. If you don't move, I'll have no choice but to eliminate you. Are you serious? Do you know what you're doing? You do know what you're doing, don't you? How can you say that knowing where that ship is headed and what the outcome might be? Come on, Ellie, say something. I know, I do understand what I'm doing. Then... change. How I wanted to change. I thought of changing, but I couldn't. I don't have the freedom like you do. Freedom? Me? Huh? Yes. Am I wrong? To be able to choose where you belong? Be able to fight alongside those who believe in their own cause? Even if you have much more anguish to deal with. At least you have the freedom to choose your own path, unlike me. Then why don't you do that too, Ellie? If I could, I would already be doing it, but I can't. This is my place, and that's how I feel, how it is here. So please understand, Ellie. I don't have a place I belong in either. Huh? Barton crew, even their whole ship are missing. They disappeared after the Battle of Gebler. I don't have a place to belong to anymore. Really, then why are you fighting now? Who are you fighting for? Do you enjoy this? Barging into someone else's country and destroying the place, dragging innocent people into becoming victims? Do you enjoy fighting that much? Is it that much fun for you to watch people die? Don't be ridiculous. I would never find pleasure in that. If that's the case, then come with me. What are you doing? Just forget everything and come with me. And you'll see a world of pure imagination. Let's go. Ouch, what? Just come. Look at this town. Take a good long look. This is what you've done. Does the word duty justify all this? Does it? Ellie. That's all that was left. You're still saying that? It's just not like you. If you don't want to, then don't do it. You shouldn't have to force it just to have a place to belong. What was I fighting for just now? You wanted to know? I don't really know. I know I was helping Bart and the others, but I still don't know what I should do. Maybe I'm just looking for a place to fit in. But I think it's better to fight than do nothing. If fighting helps you or your friends even a bit, then it's worthwhile. That's not nothing. It's something. Faye, I'm going. No, you can't. Domina is not like the other soldiers. She's an elite within the Gebler elite. She's one of the elements, Ramses' personal guard. You won't stand a chance. Still, I have to stop this. Faye, Citan and Hammer will have nothing to do with Kislev, but they're trying desperately to get the civilians to safety. Even Rico, who must hate this town, still stays with me. That's why I have to go. Faye. Save your data? Yes. I'm gonna stack the save just in case. Oh, so he has frame HP 50, so he can heal himself. I'm gonna give him the beam coating now. Alright. Let's get it. Resume. Let's do it. What are you doing, Faye? Are you expecting me to do all the dirty work and clearing the way for these punks for you alone? Sorry about that, but I see you've made a girlfriend. If we can defeat her, we should be able to change the course of the ship. Let's go. Because one more extra runt isn't going to allow you to, to down the ship bomb Hecht. Of course not. We're not going to take the ship down. We're going to take you down. Sorry, lady, I can't read that. You see, you're speaking a different language. I don't speak dumb bitch. Let's go. Oh, wow, that didn't do anything. Get that dammy. Let's do it. Yeah. Ooh, that hurt. Too bad I didn't have two beam codes. This would have been a lot easier. Not what I meant to hit. Well, whatever. That's gonna hurt. Nice! Get that HP back. There's one annoying her or Elena. I don't know. I have to think about it. I think probably Elena because we deal with her more. We got her. Yeah, good. Why, you remember this? One day I'll pay you back for this, I promise. Uh-huh. Sure you will, bitch. Level up! Level up! Let's go. Winner! Rico, hurry and change the course. No! Whoa! Holy shit. Come on, girl, get in the Cubile and help us out. Damn, there's too much mass. Yeah, let's go, Ellie. Okay, we steered away from the power station. Let's bail out, Faye. But now it's heading right for the residential district. He's right. We need to bring it down somewhere where it won't cause so much damage. Impossible. We can't change its course any more than we have. No, we gotta hold it up as long as we can. What are you, deaf? Oh fuck, they lost thrusters. We're overheating. Damn, not now. There's nothing more we can do. Hanging on anymore is just to be suicide. But that's it. I'm bailing out. Come on. Ellie! Oh no. She didn't bail, did she? Stop. What are you doing? If you do that... Don't worry. My gear is from Solaris. It's still alright. Ellie, what are you doing? If you keep going, you'll... But... What else can we do? At least it'll reduce the damage. Sorry. It's better than doing nothing. Ellie! Just hold on a bit more, please. Uh-oh. Is this it? Wait, what? Boom! It's Graph? I'm alive? It is Graph. Who are you? Why me? That's surprising. Wait. Ellie. Ellie. Who? Ellie! Your Graph is the bad guy, so I'm very curious about what's going on here. Faye? So his suit's another Veltal. Okay. Don't give me any more spoilers, though. That's it. No more. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. No more. I want to find out for myself. Faye? Stupid, foolish. Are you crying? Sorry. It's okay. Can you forgive me? Yeah, no more. Don't tell me anymore. Let me find out. Some people in here also who are watching this be played have never played this before too. So it's not your fault, Ellie. It's not your fault. Faye. Aw. That went love. Okay. Alright, let's take that. Before the Empire decides to launch a counterattack against Ave. Aw, damn it. Alright, let's save the game real quick. I'm gonna actually delete this one. And then save over this one. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep at it, dude. I'm hooked on this game. I know Lolly's streaming right now, but I'm gonna keep going. You know, not trying to fuck with him or anything. I just, you know, I can't stop. Forgot to tell you about Mr. Rico, bro. You seen him? Yeah, and I brought up our plan to escape from the capital. Says he can't help us, though. I see. Faye, he has his own path he must take. Now, let us go. Faye, we must hurry to Ave. Huh? Oh, yeah, I know, Ellie. We have to hurry. If we go through the front gate, we might have to fight the guards. Hammer, what's if we break through falling behind us? That's my specialty. Leave it to me, bro. Put up a good fight. Finished the pizza? Haven't started the pizza. I just finished the breadsticks. They were a little overcooked, sadly, but oh well. Tell me? Yes, it'll be real quick. Hold on just a moment. There. I closed out Discord. Alright. Alright. Nothing. Good luck in breaking through that front gate, bro. And you, Saitan. Off we go. Favorite What If story in Marvel? I didn't read that many of them. They were never really my jam. Hey, isn't he the guy that in the wanted poster? Yeah, they say that everyone has 2 or 3 people that look exactly like them in this world. Besides, even if he was that wanted guy, what chance would mere guards like us have against him? He's the ex-battling champ. Are you stupid? Damn, we're done for. Now we're gonna break through. Fuck it. Gotta give it a try. Doc, Ellie, let's try and force our way through here. So it's the only thing we can do, right? Wait a second. Do you really intend to do this? Oh no, they're serious. There's no way we can beat the champion. Ah, you'll be our greatest achievement. Wait, what? Rico, what are you doing here? I changed my mind. I'll leave Nortune for a while until things calm down. You plan on seizing the new mega battleship Goliath? Well, I'll give you a hand, up to the city limits. You don't want to fight together with us? Make no mistake here, I don't intend to become friends with you guys. I have something I have to do, and I have to do it on my own. When we leave the Imperial Capital's precincts, you can let me out anywhere that's convenient. Is this peak? I'm loving it so far. Well, at least until we escape from the city area, we have got a secure ally. It's good enough for us, is it not? Don't you think? Well, yes, I suppose so. We've no time to dawdle around here. Better get out of here before the guards come, who heard the scuffle come causing us trouble. So destination's the Northlands or the outer Imperial City area, right? Then Kislev capital military facility await us. We better make haste. Let's get going. It's not like No More Heroes. The game predates No More Heroes, man. Okay, so what do we do now? Let's get out of here. I don't really mind give much of a care about the jukebox, to be honest. I'm not going for 100% completion. I'm just having fun. That's what matters. Nice. Screamer learned. A Nemo burn learned. You can farm magnetic coats in a splotch of sand nearby. Well, down here? Yeah, they don't let you go down that way. Oh, trust me, General Joe, I'm on the same page with it. Yeah, I still consider, like, Gundam 00, either that or Unicorn, to be the most overrated Gundam series. You know, neither of them are bad, they're just not as good as everybody acts like they are. I'm surprised we're not using our gears here. Did she just yell at it? She just yelled at it and it died. That's kind of funny. Thermo Dragon learned. She's learning a lot of stuff. I'm guessing it's she's just catching up on all the levels. Oh, that did 2 damage. What the fuck? Alright, so what is it? Oh, she's a mage! Okay! She's a fucking black mage. I'm down with that. How come the MCU fumbled the Hulk so much? I don't have an answer for that, honestly. Maybe for some reason they don't think of the Hulk as like a big moneymaker. Alright, we've made it to the Goliath factory. Crust of this pizza is like really thin. Yeah, pizza's still warm. What? Hammer? Open up the locks for you. What, the gear? Now don't worry about the details. I'm the information man. Nothing out of my reach. But hey, there aren't any enemies, though. Something suspicious. Hey, you can change your party and even shop. Need anything? Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. We get the Virgin and the Heimdall now. The Verge could use some tune-ups. There we go. She has a really good armor on the Verge. The Heimdall, on the other hand, could use an upgrade. As could the Steer. Oh, that's actually not as good as what he's got equipped. Yeah, this is a Micah game. In fact, let me see if we can... we might be able to get on our gears. Yep. Oh, we Gundam now, boys. Let's do this. This is emulated. I do have a copy of this. But it is on my PS3. And admittedly, it kind of looks about the same. Afraid of failing hardware and disk rot. Sensible fear to have. Blah, blah, blah. Good thing I got in my robots, huh? At some point, though, I want to play back through Xenosaga Part 1. And probably just do the whole Xenosaga trilogy, because I played through most of Part 1. I did not finish it. And, I'd like to go through 2 and 3, because I never played them at all. Is Faye in Xenosaga? No, it's a completely different universe. Xenosaga was not published by Square, so it doesn't have any ties to Xenogears. At least not that I know of. Though it has some other, like, themes that it shares, from what I've heard. But that's the thematic element. It's not quite the same. Because I think that Namco were the publishers of Xenosaga. I could be wrong about that, though. Yeah, these bitches are doing some damage. And then nowadays that development house, which now they call themselves Monolith Soft, they work for Nintendo, from what I understand. Yeah. And personally, I've seen kind of like the design aesthetics of it, and I personally am not a fan. I just don't like its art style. Doink. This was definitely on. This was on PS1, yeah. And so far, it's very worth playing. Like I'm having a blast with it. Yeah, I might catch some shit for this, but from what I've seen of Xenoblade, it kind of just... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna catch shit for saying it, but just keep in mind, what I'm saying is just from observation. I've not played them. The art style is kind of generic looking. Received O2 cylinder. What's that for? Because one thing I will admit, looking at the art style of this game, this definitely feels like a product of its time, but that time was the late 90s. And design in late 90s anime was fucking great. Because admittedly, one thing that bothers the shit out of me whenever it comes to, like, oh, he just healed me. Okay. One thing that irks me about a lot of modern anime, especially in sci-fi and fantasy and stuff like that, a lot of things are just very over-designed. You know, we're kind of getting low on fuel. Oh, thank you for the healing. Let's just get out of here. There we go. Not like we're getting a lot of XP for that anyway. The encounter rate in this game. Really, game? There we go. Wait, this is where I just came from. Fuck! Or is it? Never mind, this is a new area. The one thing that I've honestly noticed a lot with like anime designs is like they're just the designers are constantly overthinking them, and it's really stupid because it's like just keep it simple. You do not have to overcomplicate it. That's one thing I actually kind of like about Chainsaw Man. Like nobody's design in Chainsaw Man as a character is overcomplicated. And the super crazy ones are reserved for very specific circumstances. You know? Not what I wanted to hit. I remember one of my favorite criticisms of over-designing is, Somebody once said, I think it was Yahtzee Kershaw says, like, this design looks like somebody kept drawing and drawing and nobody just told them to stop. What I call the character designs in the original Tron movie over designed? Not really. What is this Micah I keep getting? Did somebody put me in this game? It's a gear accessory? Let me see what it does. Electric damage down 30%. Okay. Hopefully there's a place to heal my gears up soon. So I'm kind of running low on energy. Do gears level up independently from characters? No. But their stats only improve if you buy parts for them. That just take me back up? It does. we go. And one thing I'm going to do... Oh. They're all fine then. Again. Game, come on, let us go. You can get on and off gears by pressing L2 and R2. Alright. Yeah, Elian, I can't use the sticks at all. It is this is pre-Dual Shock. Really don't want to fight these things. Take too long to kill. Oh my god. Piss off! Oh, it's not too bad, Alien. Not really. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Am I using Duck Station for the emulator? No, I'm using RetroArch. That didn't do a whole lot. That didn't do much either. Fuck. Yeah, pretty much Diabrun. So the core I'm using is the old school EPSXE core. God damn. It doesn't seem to be overheating. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'll shut up. No! God fucking damn it. No, 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 no. Oh, God, fuck. I thought I was going to be able to win this. This is not good. Come on! Fuck. No, aim for the little guys. Are we serious right now, game? Oh my god. It's got all of its HP back. Air rods. What the fuck is an air rod? Alright, I'll try that in a second. Ellie has no bits. There's no air out option. I thought charge got you fuel back. Does it not? Charge doesn't increment? Like... Oh, he did get 30 back. Okay. Okay, I'm checking something. I don't know if any of the Xenogears stuff actually has model kits, to be honest. I've never looked into it. Keep in mind, dude, this is my first time playing the game. Like, I didn't even know if I was going to like it until I started trying it. Hey, Rocket Rocket. Fuck. Alright, it overheated. Did that get him? It got him. Okay, we won that by the skin of our teeth. I was getting stressed, I'm not even gonna lie. I had to do that with barely any HP or fuel. What the fuck? And there's still not a place to refuel the gears. What the hell, man? Okay, well, it looks like we're done anyway. Oh, fuck me. Get a load of this. I can't believe they'd make such a thing. Shall we see if it works? Doc, do you know how to operate it? Not really. But Faye, you were not thinking of stealing this big thing without knowing how to operate it, were you? Duh. Well, anyway. Alright. Well, guys. I think I'm going to actually call it here. That fight took it out of me. Good God. That was exhausting and ridiculously frustrating. So, what I'm going to do real quick. We're going to go raid Lolly. See how he's doing. So everybody do me a favor. And when you go over to his channel, put in the chat, Micah raid. And we will resume this tomorrow. So, on that note, guys,